Sound check. Test mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So in case you're wondering why am I here, it's just I'm just checking the volume just to ensure that because I'm also reviewing the stream that I previously done, and I'm just want to make sure that it's not, especially the background music or the game sound is not too loud, that during gameplay, like it's kind of overpowering my voice. So hoping it's not, but if I do, just please let me know so that I can tune down the volume if I need to. Okay. So I've been trying to analyze. Analyzing the setup, and based on adding the critical strike chance instead of the overpower, and I have seen. And yesterday I was tried to push this on Pit 97 already, and it's doing good so far. And there's one thing that I have a more understanding on how our multiplier works, especially with the critical strike damage. Like when we think that the critical strike damage is like, hey, this is a big multiplier, but we have to take note that that is not a passive, like fixed multiplier. When you crit, that critical strike damage will only start to kick in or will be included on your multipliers if you do the critical strike damage. Same thing with the Banished Lord Talisman. The more higher that we crit, the higher the chance that we are critting, then we are taking advantage of the full potential of the effect of the Banished Lord Talisman. Same thing with our critical strike damage multiplier. It's like if our critical strike chance is only like 20%, then the critical strike damage multiplier here is only 20% of that 60. So basically the critical strike damage here is the efficiency of this one is just 12%. So by increasing the critical strike chance by adding 15% more, so basically we're adding around 15% more critical strike damage, if that makes sense. So that's why yesterday I was kind of surprised on how the build was performing, and it makes sense. So now I'm thinking here, I don't know if I still need the essence on kill here. There's one more ring here that I was able to find yesterday. This one with the critical strike chance. So I'm thinking if I will place it here. And then I'm going to add the intelligence. So that will add on our, it's just I still need to find and farm more for more material. And then yesterday I was trying to test the tier 10 Andariel, and then she dropped a ring of starless skies again. So anyway, and now if we are going to push with our mythic, basically there's 12.5 here, and then there's another 12% here, so these two will add an additional 24%. Right, that's already another 24% on top of basically this is, there's no critical strike chance here, so this is 12, so we're adding around 5, maybe around 15, like 8% more. But on our helm, then we're gonna add an additional 12. So that will further increase our damage. There's something I still want to test here. I still have some mats. This is accelerating. This is amplified damage. This is exploiter. Let's bring back the blood, the transfusion, and then I'm going to add, this is, if this is tidal, let's say I'm going to place the accelerating aspect here, and then here is, I'm going to put not tidal but just the coalesced blood or the thickening blood. Let's see what's going to happen. Because not just the we are going to, not just that we are going to have more of course, the faster that we attack, including our minions, the faster that we spawn the blood orbs also. And then I also still need to improve our defenses. What is our okay? Where is 40,000. The loss on the title is very significant, especially with the Banished Lord talisman. What if I place the where's that? The haven't I saved that? Aspect of shielding bones. That will give a 25% increase in resistances. Those worms are also dealing a lot of damage, those maggots. I just need to be careful. Need to be careful on that pool. Like, like when we pull, we just need to make sure that we reposition again so that we are not taking all of the damage. And I also wonder where is the counter of the drain? Like how many enemies that are being drained? I notice that these golems are somehow like because they're made out of stone, like it feels like they have a very thick armor. So what I have changed on my setup is I have included the Bone Storm because the Bone Storm adds critical strike chance and critical strike damage. Oh sorry, critical strike chance and attack speed. Nice. 98 now. Oop, we have one more. So I can really see that once we activate the Bone Storm, adding that not just the attack speed but that 15% critical strike chance, so it adds, so we are more critting. So the multiplier damage of the 256% multiplier from 16 stack of the overpower really um we are really taking the full buff of the Banished Lord Talisman. Is that attuned? I think that's an attuned. Yup. Attuned Primordial. I don't know if I have to continue with this one, like I only got one. Corrupted Root. Fova. I think I also have the Fova. But this one is better now. Plus with movement speed. Linta and Beru. Hemlor and Fair. Beru. Plus 3 to blood skills. Okay, let's check. I think I have Helltide. What time is it? 11:28. Okay, let's go. And right now, I'm in Torment 10. And upon checking yesterday, I was kind of holding back. Like I thought that I was still weak on Torment 10. But apparently we're not. Okay, let's take this. Oh, it's Duriel. Why it's become Duriel? Is it because of my Helltide upgrade? Or is it because of someone? Lair bosses. Initiate lair bosses have a chance to appear in Helltide Commanders. Belial can now ambush. Sword chest. Killing lair bosses in Helltides while earning the event mastery grants many random lair bosses materials. I understand that it's also the consequence of pulling the enemies towards me. That there's a chance that I'm also pulling those when the what you call this? The fallen lunatics, the Val lunatics. I just need to be careful not to step on the fire explosion and then look at that The death should stop now. The death should stop now.
Is someone there? My child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find my baby.
And I also observed like during that pit fight, if I will wait, so when I cast the golem, so he will spawn the corpse, then cast the corpse tendrils if it's available, and then when you start spamming the blood surge, I can see the potency of the damage, and that is because of the 5%, just the 5% additional critical strike chance that the corpse tendrils is providing. Let's grab this. Huh? Double GA. Ooh. Oh shoot, it's damage multiplier. Oh, damage over time. Oh, that is nice though. Like, maybe for the other build. Maybe let's go here for the second chest, the 250-ish. Or should I, how many minutes? 15 minutes? Well, I still need the lair boss keys. How many do we have? 12? $274, okay. That another 2GA? Weapon damage, life, critical strike multiplier, physical damage multiplier. But this is just a one-handed sword, but that is nice. Okay, probably we're gonna circle around, hoping to get the 34. Okay, 20 more. And we got it. Let's go, let's go. So that we can turn over our war plan. If we need to do another Helltide again, we can just go back. Oh, there's another one. Okay, makes sense, but let's replace weapon damage. That is good. Another weapon damage. Life on hit. Okay, so we're just gonna open two more chests. There's no event there. Okay, we're done. Oh, I think makes sense. The before I went to open the tortured mystery gift a while ago, I opened a 150-ish weapon chest. So that is the second that was counted, and then I opened the tortured mystery gift, and then this is the second one. Tiltide, Infernal Horde. Let's grab this, then select 4 out of 5 activities. What happened to the salvage? I think we can do maybe 99. The poison damage. Okay, the reprisal again. Makes sense. Lunatics and reprisal. Gotcha. What I have observed on this reprisal, that stone spike thing, is that the damage of that stone spike is going to be much more lethal when you are far away. Oh, that crowd control is insane. These guys are doing some kind of it slows me down. Okay, we need to let's regain our stack. Okay. As long as there's no reprisal, life is easy. As long as there's no reprisal, life is easy. I need to be careful because also the heartstone is, I think it has only 2 drops left, otherwise it's going to be destroyed. We're almost done. We need to clear this pack of monsters. I have a bad feeling that when the boss arrives, and oh my god, okay, I know you. I know you. Just need to be careful in this boss, like when she spawned those ooh, Okay, Bone Storm. Nice. Whew. Huh? We're full. I don't know if this still gonna be okay. Wow, the 45% chance is like has a higher guarantee compared to like 90% chance. Like the lower the chance, the higher the the higher the opportunity to upgrade. Like something is wrong there.
Mainlander, what
I'm getting scammed here. Dealing cold damage has up to 20% chance to grant you a barrier for 10% of your maximum life for 5 seconds, stacking up to 30%. Dealing cold damage. Dealing cold damage. Dealing cold damage. Dealing cold damage. There is another one. But we're not really doing cold damage. Is this going to apply? Because I'm using now the cold mages for that. Am I using the cold mages? Give me a second. Yeah. Because of the application of vulnerable. The reason why I'm using the mages for the vulnerable, what I have changed yesterday is instead of this one, I use this one so that enemies hit while afflicted by the Iron Maiden, we have the chance to randomly stack one ferocity or overpower. So at least we have the more attack speed and more overpower stack. I've been trying to do this multiplier damage. It's just the blood orbs that we are generating is it's still not that fast enough. So I'm still trying to actually to figure out if how it's just the more that we attack, it's just the source of our blood orb. So we have well, we can have here, but we're losing the days, right? That when the enemies die, there's a chance for a blood orb, and I'm using this. Can we do that again? I just wanna try it again. Let's switch this. Do we have cleared Nightmare Dungeon? Again, what is the Nightmare Dungeon? Carrion Fields. I want to replace it with another one. Maybe this one. Yep. We need to be careful. Our conviction. Because through the blood orb, if we are good in producing the blood orb also, basically we can replenish the overpower stack when we cast the blood sword, because the consumption is 2, so it's kind of pretty heavy. But we could have nine. We can't really maximize the. But that's the thing. Yeah, supposedly we have a big multiplier, but either we wait for the full stacks and then cast the blood surge. See, right now we are getting low and low, so our damage is now getting lower and lower also. So yeah. I think during that pit fight, I'm not using that fell gluttony, so I believe I'm also losing that 60% multiplier damage from the flesh eater. Is there an elite here that we can? So 30. How much? 34. What I'm looking for is, I think what we're looking, the reason why we chose this is the attuned primordial dust. There's one. There's Shul Rune. Each crowd-controlled enemy nearby grants 2.7 damage reduction up to 13 enemies. Still one route.
It is done.
Pity to break another spell.
Corrupted roots. There's another one. And there's another attuned primordial dust.
You know where to find me.
Actually, it's ideal to have the rare rather than the legendary because the rare has a more flexibility in terms of crafting it. Like this one is almost perfect if you have 3 out of 4 affixes, and then you can just probably enchant the other one. Overpower stacks increases your primary maximum resource. I'm thinking maybe on the amulet. Resource cost reduction. What can we add here? Probably intelligence. Probably intelligence, and then we masterwork the critical strike chance. Then we're gonna replace probably this one.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Probably this one I'm going to use for the speed. You should have the Q room. And then this one is Nagu. And then this one.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
I feel like the Phoba disappeared again. Did I accidentally, or did I forgot to mark it as a favorite a while ago? Oh my goodness. Anyway. Next is Vashon.
That will come
Hmm?
in.
Let's go, B.
Think you won? This is just the beginning.
What's next? Spit. Okay.
Step up to my anvil.
Rapid ossification. Okay.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Where is that again? Barrier. Well, you have a barrier, gain 30% damage reduction.
Fate must have plans for you.
Okay, let's take advantage of this protection. Let's find the elites. Well, it's almost over. No, I'm really cautious on who are the elites that I'm engaging to. If there's a reprisal, like, hold on a second. That's a very dangerous pull that we did there. There we have it.
Good to see you in one piece.
Uh-oh. Nice. Hey Aurelian, how are you? Broken equipment? No problem. Thanks for here. Yes, Blood Surge is different than Blood Wave. Basically, Blood Wave is an ultimate skill, but with its new upgrade, you can turn it into a core skill, which is so powerful this season. I think I'm 100% that it's going to be nerfed next season. Yeah, Blood Search is the original core skill of the Necromancer. What's next, sir? Who's this? Zir? How many is my... 12. I'm gonna plant this corrupted roots on the Helltide. What time is it? 12:25. Well, if we have Helltide, maybe we can plant those. Oh, what the? What am I? I'm gonna try that. Let's see if that is going to work. The snow veiled. Oh, snow frozen. Stacks, this. Player boss key. And we have a gloves. Nope. What's this? We have an intruder. No, it's not working. It should be us. It should be us doing the cold damage.
They were not
Or maybe I don't see it. I didn't see it.
this would be that easy.
Let's go, B.
You think you won? This is just the beginning. People of Sanctuary are grateful.
Oops, wait a second, Tyrael. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oops, the obols again. Let's grab maybe ring. Then go with the ring.
Step up to my anvil.
Oh, hey.
1, 2, 3, 4. Anything else? Life on hit. Life on hit. What if 1, 2, 3? 3 is to 1. It's just still the same. This, and this. I would say still the same ancestral. But basically it's not going to upgrade on the next tier. Okay, gotcha. Coalesced blood. Resistance to elements. Lucky hit chance. Nope. Five, 5, 6. I don't think that it is still high enough. Man, I have so many charms here now. Gems, gems, gems. Okay. What is our... So Inferno Hordes is gonna be... can be upgraded soon. Still want to find if there is... This is really strange. The salvage material is not here.
Something else in mind?
Inferno Horde. Inferno... Nightmare Dungeon, then Cross Undercity. Or we go back to back with this. So I need 236. This is 106. It's not going to be enough. Anyway, this.
Very well. That settles it.
Inferno Hordes, I believe I need to... just to instantly kill the enemies. Wonder if I can hit that etheric mass from here. I can. Talking Devil. Yeah, this is only wave 6. Let's take advantage of Mr. Bucci. My sniper golem. Puffing mass. Pressure. Precious spire. Pressured spire. My precious. Well, for easy torment, like if we can really one-shot most of the enemy, we can just send in the golem there, let the blood surge also casted on him. It will easily destroy. Jump, boom. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. 241. Hellborn. Who's that? Well, we're just gonna stand here and relax. Come out. Golem. Snipe. Golem. Snipe. Another one. I think we didn't manage to kill it on time. Ether feeds. Okay, 2 more waves. We are only at 275. I hope we can reach at least 400. Just to open the greater spoil. Those vile lunatics is really scary. $297, 302. Okay, let's keep it going. Come on. Come on. Come on. $315. Well, this is not good. Salted hordes. Probably let's go with this one for faster ether events. Hopefully we can reach. Okay, we're almost there. I need 300, 400. Nice. Well, if we can manage to go 500, that would be nice so that we can open the what's called that? The talisman chest. How many? 442. Ooh, that was close. I don't think we managed to get to 500. We will be able to get a total of 500. Even these guys will only yield how many? Okay, where do we place this now? More armor and resistances. This one, we're short. That's fine. It's fine. This is more important. Okay, we're done. Nightmare dungeon. Open. Hey. No. Give me a second. Is this... What is this? Emerald Reserve. It's not that bad. Um, okay, let's finish this and then we get our do I have okay, Helltide is the last one. We're gonna try to plant the corrupted roots in the Helltide and let's see what's going to happen. The corrupted roots, it's very rare to drop on the Whisper cache. Usually there's a high chance only when you open a legendary probably or an ancestral cache. The thing is how good is the reward of that corrupted roots, and according to the upgrade we can get double the reward if we plant the roots inside the Helltide. And I wonder how strong the monster is considering that we are oh, I'm on Torment 8. That's why the enemies here are quite easy to kill. Good thing I didn't do the Helltide on Torment 8. It's okay. I'm just here for the Whisper. Oh, Whisper, the War Plant. Let's go, let's finish this. Why did I went there where I can go straight? What is this one? Is there enemy there? Come on. Those were still counted? What the heck? Okay, let's go, let's go. Give me attunement. Probably because this is 88 torment this is torment 8. Another nightmare dungeon. Greater chaos. So if it's legendary, what are the chances that it will drop a corrupted root? So we have 2 here. There's one there. The thing is how good the drop of... Oh! I see purple. Or purple. I think that's a mythic. Where is it? Their key.
Your death will
Curse of what? Is that the mythic seal? Oh, it's Mephisto. Well, I'm not sure if I can beat this. Can we try to visit him? Let's see if we can. I know this is a very... I mean, there's nothing wrong. Where are you hiding? I forgot that this is the I think that is the horde key of Mephisto. I have a bad feeling about this.
to think you all started here.
Alright, boys.
Or flight.
Be ready to get hammered by Akarat first and then Mephisto, I think. Wow, he has a sword. Is that a grandfather? Boom! Okay. Next time. We need to have a gazillion damage reduction in order to sustain that damage. Lights watch, Vile Splendor. I want to use my... because... They said that on the patch notes that they have changed the dungeon delve, that there's a chance it will be a mythic prankster, that it will change to a different affix. But what are the chance that the affix is gonna be good? I feel like my minions' morale are pretty low right now because of what happened with like they got kaboom. We got kaboom by Mephisto. Where's the elites here? I think I also need to replace my... what am I using? Need to replace that. So, okay, let me try... okay, go mages. Apply the cold damage and then I want to observe if you have a lucky hit to activate that snow veil. It's not working. Basically, it should be me. Let me see here. There is one utility that I found yesterday. Maybe it will apply. Let's see if this one will have a higher chance on, especially on providing a barrier, not just we are relying on the Q rune. What is that name again? Chill. You apply 50% more chill and deal increased damage to chilled enemies. I don't have the Q rune, so the only our mages is not providing any barrier. So I'm expecting that. I wonder if that chill can be applied by our blood, and it seems it does.
Quite the challenge, eh?
But it's not as where did the barrier came from? It only says more chill, not that you can apply chilling effect. If your skill, I guess, is not doing any chill effect. But where did the barrier came from? Lucky hit, dealing cold damage, 20% chance. The thing is, the lucky hit of the blood surge is only 12%. I think this is not going to efficiently work. Probably we're gonna go back with probably hardened bones, and maybe I can still keep this one. Deal increased damage to healed enemies. Healed enemies are, we can still do it through our cold mages. I only got 8. Ew. Well, at least we get attuned primordial dust, which is good. Great earlier, boss. Okay, it's good. Because that is good for upgrading your unique items. The unique power. Any world boss? I feel like I have missed it a while ago. Forgot to check 2 days. There's another one here. What is this? Armaments. I'm gonna save the armaments. Can we try this one? Offensive legendary. Offensive legendaries. Am I still looking for... Right. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's make sure that we have a good defenses here. Oops, not you. Sorry.
Swinging away.
Oops. Here. Right. I wonder what we will get here. Let's hurry up. Let's grab the timer. $58, $57, $56. Okay, we need to plan this because we need more time, especially when we reach this part here. So there's timer here, this. Okay. The path is pretty much straightforward. Let's go. Oh my god, we didn't activate it? Okay, 88. This is, I think that's plenty enough. It's just so many lunatics here again. Okay, we're good. 62 seconds. Wow, only 15 seconds is being added. Oh my. Timer. 2, 3 here. Okay, I think that's plenty enough. Let's complete this beacon. I think where's the okay. We good? Nice. Mm-hmm.
I do.
Show me the chest. Show me the show me the chest. Shroud of False Death. Oh my god, why? The Shroud of False Death. But still, thank you. This is also a good to mitigate the damage. But I think the best one is the Ethereal Smite. This is okay. Okay, under Helltide, let's plant this corrupted root and let's see what's going to happen.
Back to it then.
Okay, Torment 10. Okay. $24. Okay. I'll get back to you in a short while. Let's plant the root here and let's see what's going to happen. Where's the exit? Okay, probably somewhere here. That was close. Okay. Let's... This one. Then what's going to happen? Okay, we have this. Then... That's it? That's it? Enemies that are drawn to exposed roots have +1 monster power. Planting corrupted roots in Helltide yields double the rewards. And will always drop a whisper cast. I think it needs to be on a certain event, maybe like the Blood Maiden event. We plant the roots and then so that it will draw the monster into it. Give me a second. Stop. What the? I'm gonna plant one more. It feels like it's not really yielding that much rewards. Maybe let's try to plant it on maybe on the Blood Maiden event. Is there gonna be a higher chance at what is this one? I think I need to bring back the it's still much more in terms of our defense for that additional resistance to element. Okay. Plant. Okay, there it is. Interact. That's it. I think it's much more I don't like that upgrade. Let's change it. That will always be a material collection or a collection of chaos. I would go with this one. For the whisper ambushes, I believe this is when you are inside of a nightmare, like for example nightmare dungeon, or anything that has a whisper green favor event. Where is the chest?
It is done.
Now the roots. So sometimes there's no roots. Okay, I think wow, 50 million gold. Okay, we're not yet done, but we're full. $769. I feel like maybe after this hell tide, I'm ready to craft the I'm still looking for. I'm gonna check if I have a two-handed weapon with a GA on weapon damage, and then because I crafted the critical strike damage multiplier here, what I need is a double multiplier damage here. How many is my... $14? Probably I'm gonna farm... I'm going to farm Zir. And then... For... Probably if we can get a much more better Crewer's Embrace. Or... Not or... And... For a greater lair boss keys. Well, you can spawn that spiky orbs into different location. That's amazing. You're the man. You're the man. We have a visitor. $118. I think the other one is somewhere here. There's a harvest event. 34. Wow, you didn't pick up those motes? 252. As long as we're going to watch out those explosion, especially that there are so many animation that's going on here. The one that could kill us is the fire that's gonna drop on the sky, or the poison explosion, or the vile lunatics, or the spikies. Before you know it, you're dead. $603, wow. Okay. Let's open this chest. Wow, I didn't notice that. I only noticed that my health like went down by half. Do not disturb, please. $124, probably that jewelry. Okay, so we're done.
May the light a hard fought battle indeed.
Raven, Terror, Aspect of Void. Level 35. Let's place you here for a while so that I can have more space.
What do you see?
And then 15 war plan. I wonder if this one contains the salvaging materials. Like the salvaging materials is no longer here. It doesn't appear anymore. Gem fragment drop instead of the site. Nothing. Cross Undercity. Infernal Hordes. Let's go down to 8 again. Greater Horde at the end sounds nice. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I want to try first if how much gem fragments that this basically we have so much an abundance of the site. If there is a better chance that we can get more, probably instead of going to the greater spoil, we spend all of the burning ether just to open the material chest for, I mean, either way it says here that it's going to replace of the site. So I'm assuming even on the greater spoil the of the side that we will be getting there will be replaced by gem as well. What is this? Nope, 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 nope. Goblin, 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 ether fiends. No. 15 seconds. What I don't like this Ether Fiend event is just they are being spawned at the very edge of the arena. Why they're not being spawned here? Just somewhere here. Sometimes I feel like the best upgrade for the Inferno Horde is the one that reduces the upgrades, and then there's a high guarantee that a Chaos Wave will appear. Basically, with regards to Inferno Horde, collecting as many Burning Ether is our main goal. Even though we have so good reward at the end, if we will not be able to collect as many Burning Ether, it's not going to be. That's also what I'm thinking about this upgrades. Though what we don't know how much is that, for example, that the Greater Horde's upgrade is going to provide. Is it really good? To be honest, for the Inferno Horde, our goal here is the crafting materials. Another one. Goblins, 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 goblins. Hellworm. Hellworm is still okay, considering that you have a very good AoE skill that you can hit the enemies across the room. Well, so far 300, 384. If we can at least reach well, that wasn't bad. Colossal Fiends, Stalking Devil. This is the last wave. It's better to go with the at least this is a guarantee 100 from Mr. Bucci. Hurry up, hurry up. 2, 1. 702. Well, we can fight Bartuk. Though we're not going to open... No, I don't want to fight Bartuk. I'm going to... Because I want to test how good is the replacement of the site. Okay, let me open my Excel sheet here, and then I'm going to paste. So right now we have... Where's our gem? Let me take a screenshot of this one. Give me a second. Screenshot this. Then we paste it here. Amethyst to topaz. Okay. We're just gonna go with the council members, and then we're gonna open. So we have 719. We open okay. So there is a... I'm not going to open this one. I'm just gonna go with this and this one. So let's see if we can still see an obdusite here. So we don't see any obdusite, but gem fragment. Then this one... Everything is gem fragment, no obdusite. Okay, that is good. Now, how much did we accumulate? How many is... Oh, I can't remember. You like the Excel sheet? I'm just using it. I use it for to track down and to check the data to ensure that what are, like for example, this one, is it going to be good? Okay, let's... So let's now compare. Now, so this one is for the amethyst. So we have, how many cells is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's too small. Anyway, just want to make sure that I can still track those numbers. Okay, amethyst. So this one is 101. Basically this is K, so this is already in a million. Anyway, it'd be fine. Minus 996. This is K. So this is 14,000. I think I have to multiply this by 1,000. That is not 14. Okay, then next is diamond is maybe, give me a second. Let me do this. This times 1000. This 419 minus 407. Next one is 1031 minus 1015. Where am I? 920. 920 minus 907. 1224 minus 1214. We have to take note that this is Torment 8. So I'm not sure yet whether are we going to yield more gem fragments. And again, we only have 700. So imagine if I'm going to take that upgrade, that removing the to have a higher chance for the chaos wave to spawn. So that's another thing. If we can have an average maybe 1,500 or more, and then we're just gonna invest heavily on the basically on the horde chest and then the material chest. So on higher torment, will the volume of the obdusite will be different on higher torment. So that's another thing. Anyway, then 1545 minus 1532. Last one is 690 minus 675. Oops. 690 minus 675. So this is how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Then, so basically, if we sum all together how many gem fragments that we have collected on this run, this is 93,000. That is just only for the 700. So what if you do a full run of wave 10, and then if you're getting those better boons that you can get approximately, so basically it looks like there's a high chance that for each, and again this is just Torment 8, if we do it on Torment 9, is it going to be different? Well, there's only one way to find out, is since we don't have an Inferno Horde here, let's well, it's not going to be an apple to apple difference. I need another Inferno Horde, probably later. Let's complete this war plan, and then if we have another chance to get that Inferno Horde, let's do it on Torment 9 and let's see. Because I'm not sure yet if my DPS is still strong enough on give me a second. If my DPS is strong enough on Torment 9. Dungeon Delve. Do we have a better Dungeon Delve. Do we have materials by any chance? Forgotten Wisdom, Gold Reserve. Well, we are on Torment 8. Give me a second here. Let's grab... While we are here on Torment 8, let's grab the or how about we go to Torment 9? Let's try. Let's go to Torment 9, equip the 900%. I need 2. And then is it here or is it here? It's here. But we're going to lose, so I need the red blessing here. And equip this one, replacing with this one. And then we equip red blessing here. I need at least, this is 1, 2, 3. It needs 2. 4 skills. Blood, blood, blood. Probably this one. Then maybe this one. Then let's add. Okay, activated. Let's open the gold. Yep, I'm okay. Oh! I said I have to go to Torment 9, but it's okay. Do I still have an extra? It's okay. It's okay. Basically, because of that, we lose a bit of our DPS, but we should be fine. Gold reserve, gold reserve. Hey, watch out for the chest. That is our main goal here. Gold check 556. Out. Well, sorry, I don't have time for you. Or we can wait. Nah. Where is the... gold chest? Maybe somewhere here. Event? No. 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 I think we can still do it on Torment 9. Okay. 556. 556. Yeah, approximately 26 million per big chest. Depending on how big the dungeon is and how many chests inside of it, we can yield a lot of gold. But what I haven't tested yet is how much gold Will it vary with the torment tier? I think smaller chest has smaller amount. 627. 627. Well, 20 million is not that far from the 26. No. So, so pay attention when you craft your, or if you loot Horadric seals. There is a, oh, give me a second. I will explain. Let me finish this one and then 19. Almost close. Let me finish because this dungeon has a very terrible mechanic. Let me go back to the town and I will explain what's happening. Basically, it's not bugged. It's a very unique affix on okay, let me get out of here. So sometimes you will have charms that has increase in gold, right? Usually it's not that much though. Like I think for each chest it will be like around 2 million gold for those big or small, like ranging I think 1.5 to 2 million gold. And when you have affixes on your charms that says, I think there are some that has do I have something here? Like you will see like example this one, the range of the gold drop rate is 6%. So even though you have all of this gold rate on all of your charms and you have you can have 6, right? You can have, say at maximum roll, say you have 9 times 6, so that's 35% increase. So it increases the amount of the gold that you're getting from those either. There's two types of dungeons here that yields gold. The one is the gold reserve, wherein you're going to open those Horadric chests. And then the other one is the Vile Splendor. The difference between that is that the Vile Splendor is that the elites on the dungeon will have a gilded affix. What it means is that the elites, when they are killed, they will drop a huge amount of gold. Basically, the gilded affix, if I'm not mistaken, that is the gilded, that is the name of the treasure goblin. I can't remember his name. There's also a gilded something. That particular goblin drops a huge amount of gold also. So that's where the that affixes came from. Now, there is a Horadric seal. If you take a look on the one of the affixes there, it says practice technique 901% gold drop rate. That is a 9%. If you what it means is that the gold rate drop is times 9. So that is huge. However, it requires you to wear and to activate the practice technique. If you remember what is the practice technique, that is our very first charm that we got from Mephisto's the Lord of Hatred campaign. I don't know in the future season, on the next season, are we going to get this practice technique as a drop item? That we don't know. Or are they gonna rework it that there will be like a random, say, not just the practice technique, maybe the blood binder or other set items in the game. But so yeah, so that's the one. That's the reason why we're getting. So you see, we started at how much? 527. We end up with 207 gold in just one run. 207 million, sorry. 207 million. So the amount of gold that I used for respecking on that Tree of Whisper was able to, we were able to recover it on just one run of that gold. So yeah. And then same thing with the crafting material. I believe I haven't seen any affixes yet that increases the drop of the crafting material. I haven't seen it yet. If it does, then that is going to be good. Then at least we can take advantage of the material, drop it, and then use that. How to get the seal? Yeah. You can do gambling to 1 or what's that? I think only gambling. Sorry, not gambling, but crafting 3 is to 1 only. Yeah. Or if you manage to get one, just pay attention when you loot a seal, and then if you find one, just pay attention if you see like a practice technique. I think that's always a guarantee that it has that 901%, I think most of the time. But just be careful because a 5 charm slot will not allow you to equip a unique charm. A unique charm can only be slotted if you have a 6 charm slot. So if you can see, if I remove this, you think that we can still equip, say, Blood Moon Breaches. See? You can't. Unique charm can only be slotted if you have a 6 charm slot seal. So yeah. So just be cautious. That's why I'm farming on Torment 8, because it's much more easier, because I'm losing my DPS because of the I lost my 5 set bonus. So just be cautious on that. Then okay, this one. Then we bring back our crafting material. Oh, fair! Crafting material. I'm also looking for you, sir. Okay, let's bring back Banished Lord, and then Red Blessing. I think I will save this for the meantime for crafting again. Crafting bonus. I think this is the one. Crafting. Okay, let's bring back those charm. Okay, probably I'm not going to do a higher pit. I'm just gonna upgrade one of the glyphs. I don't need to keep on pushing. Probably let's do 80-ish. Just to upgrade one of the... All good. Let's replace Hero. So if 93,000 gold on T8 Inferno Hordes, if we can get, of course that is random. You'll get random gem, but if we can craft 5, then we can I believe transmute it, especially for the diamond. Diamonds are forever. What the? What is my movement speed? Like, I feel like I'm too slow. 44.6? $38. Then plus... How many minions do we have? 11. On the corporeal, then we should have... plus 10, 11, so that should be 49. Man, we're getting scammed. Oops, there's one more. One more. Okay, Undercity. If only, well, give me a second here. Undercity, Undercity, under the city. Under the city. There's no conversion here of... If you slay a district boss, you gain initiative buff. The ancestral tribute of armaments can now drop throughout the sanctuary. There is no conversion because there is a we have of the site tribute. Armaments. Harmonies. Dungeon delve. I'll get back to you later. You have 1 hour. Oops, world boss, 51 minutes. Give me a second. Let's put a timer on that. What is that? 51. So let's do 48. Just a 3 minutes. Alawa. Oops, Torment 8. Let's go here. Let's go 10. This is the one I'm talking about. If there is only, I think the developer know that if you have that conversion of the site to, I wonder if there is maybe I'm missing something here. I hope I'm not missing anything here.
Step up to my enemy.
So basically it's just using your Forgotten Soul or yeah, the craft item.
What brings you to
This one is sigil powder to craft. You can craft Under City or Infernal Horde Compass. But it's better to use the sigil for the dungeon to get that, for example, the material reserve and then the jeweler.
stones to cut, gems to set?
Rune crafting, jewelry crafting. Mythic uniques, legendary runes, craft gems. That's it. It's just crafting the gems. Well, we have 4 here. We can craft 4. We can craft 4. If I'm not mistaken, if you have 5 of the same items, you can amalgate this to form the next tier of items. Let me check if I'm correct. Let's go. So this is 5. No. But runes can. Though I wonder if I don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. I can craft 4. Then I can grab more. No, it's 1,000,000 diamond fragment. This required the skull. I think the amethyst and the emerald. Say how much if I need, say, 600? So 1:2. So if I need 600, so 300. Only 3 digits is allowed. How about 9999? So if 200 is 100 of those each, so 500k of all of those 3 will give us 1. Am I correct? Yeah, 1,000,000 diamond fragment in total. So 500. So 500. If one wave of Infernal Horde will grant approximately, let's just say, 200 gem fragments. And again, I still have to test whether on higher torment it will yield more. Then you will get more gem fragment. On one single run, maybe you can get 200 to 300 gem fragment. Of course, that is an assorted, like random gem fragments that you'll be getting. But in the case of the diamond, we need amethyst and then the emerald. Amethyst is, oh my goodness. Emerald. Because the amethyst here requires diamond also. Because if it's a different material besides diamond or the skull, then at least we don't have to worry about the amethyst. Contains an, no, this is jewelry crafting. If there's only like you can convert like a direct conversion of like, hey, like for example, I don't want the sapphire. I have so many sapphire, but I want to convert it into, for example, I have a ruby. I can use it to craft the amethyst. The thing is, crafting amethyst is, it's still the same, 1:2. 100 is 200. It's just that is a very strange combination. and then the skull requires the emerald. It's just it's like you're just gonna pray that the random gem is going to give you the gem that you want. However, then I guess when we see a like for example this one, Emerald Reserve, we're gonna focus on this one. I wonder if there's such an affix, crafting material. Like, does the crafting material also refers to the gem fragments? If you have, for example, 5, so that's 40% more gem fragment. Again, you're gonna rely on crafting and affixes for the item to drop, Undercity. Yeah, anyway, Tormented. Okay, 2 Undercity. World boss in approximately 40 minutes. Oh my goodness, I forgot to swap with the with my movement speed. So good thing that we're being given by additional movement speed from this the beacon and eggs. Wait a second, who is causing the right? Chills. Being frozen is the effect of the chills after the enemies are getting frozen. Maybe this one is still good though, because that will help especially on pushing the pit. That is very helpful on making the those powerful elites, at least for 3.7 seconds they cannot use their skill. This is too far away. Let's skip that one. Let's proceed on this one, and then we're just gonna catch up on the 3rd floor. What the heck? Wait a second. Haven't I completed the other floor? I'm still short? Okay, then let's see if we can sweep the enemies here. Otherwise, maybe I didn't kill that much on the previous floor. We still have 83 seconds. You know what? I don't want to waste my time here. I didn't realize that I'm still gonna be short. Usually, it should be okay. Probably I didn't kill too many enemies on the second floor. And our movement speed is too slow.
I have devoured many kind. You fought well.
Okay, give me a second. Be right back real quick. Let's go one more round of Undercity. Gem fragments. Oops. Undercity. Okay then. War plants and then let's find an Inferno Horde. Oh, I forgot the Harbinger. I forgot the Harbinger. You know, this would have been nice if one of the affix there is +1 to charm. That would have been nice. 31 minutes. Okay, we still have 31 minutes. I think that's the Harbinger. I think I need to replace that, the increase in resistance. Okay, we're good.
I forgive you, John. Forgive you.
Now let me try to find an infernal horde. And then we're gonna run it on Torment 9.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
What can we add here? Activating shrine in the nightmare dungeon cause up to 7 elites to ambush you. Three more points, 1 and then 1, 2. This would be a pair if we take this when we activate a shrine, and then you go these two, and then you go to a shrine affix a nightmare dungeon, and then you can kill get the 20 elite skill in just a short amount of time. $45 million to refund. Nice. One more point after this, then we can improve the rank to 7. The Butcher has a chance to appear anywhere in the pit. The Butcher is a guardian, and killing him will complete the run. However, if you fail the run if he kills any player. Let's try this one. Let's see what's going to happen. Anyway. Anyway. Okay, Infernal Horde, let's do it on Torment 9 and then let's see. Okay, before we begin, let me take a screenshot of this one. Oops. Okay. Torment 9, we're good. Well, considering that our DPS... Did I go grab... Never mind. Because if we cannot kill the enemies here faster than Dormant 8, then we will not able to generate as many burning ether. So our progress is gonna be much more slower. Hurry up, hurry up. Nice. The difference between the vile lunatics and the fallen lunatics, at least the fallen lunatics, you can still kill them before they explode, while the vile lunatics, you can't. Ether goblins. Ether goblin, and wow, our burning ether is. I mean, our kill rate is okay. It's just the difference with the previous run. I think we have 2 back-to-back of Chaos Wave. Ooh, that was close. But we can use the average. Like I believe I wasn't able to get the total amount of burning ether to open that 93k of gem fragments, but I'm just gonna ballpark it like around 700 burning ether is to 93,000 gem fragments at Torment 8. So whatever burning ether that we'll be collecting here, so we're just gonna get the rate based on the burning ether and the amount of gem fragments that we will be getting. And I believe every round we are getting some gem fragments, I think. Ooh, goblins, goblin! Nice, good job, boys. Good job. There you go. You need to prioritize the goblies. Nice, we made it. Treasure spars. This is the last wave. Let's go with this. Goblin! 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 Good combination of the spars. Basically, it's not combination, but more on the type of the best one here is the Colossal Fiends. The summoning the Arc Fiends are being replaced by the Ether Lords. That is, for me, that is the best one. And then followed by give me a second. Spires. Yeah, it's just the rarity. It's only telling you that this is that the buff of that particular type is on the highest tier. It doesn't necessarily that is the best one. So for me, the best one is the Colossal Fiends that turns the fiends into an Ether Lord. And because of that, I believe the drop is going to be multiplicative by, I think, 5. And then whenever that you take those Ether Fiends plus 2 to Burning Ether or something like that, so that scales even more by the Colossal Fiends buff. And then now you pair it, now once you have that, then you pair it with something like Ether Mass spawning Ether Fiends. Elites are now Ether Fiends. So basically every time that the Ether Fiends are being spawned, they are now being replaced by the Ether Lords. The next one is the Spires. So there are spire buffs that gives, like for example, if you see a while ago, there's treasure spires that those are multiplicative on the burning ether rewards of the spire. So all you need to do is just keep adding those what's that, the draining spires that adds this burning ether. So as you get those multiplicative of these of the spire, especially when you get the hungry spires. So the hungry spires, that is the legendary upgrade of the spire, wherein it pulls the enemies inside of the spire, because the enemies needs to be killed inside of the circle of the spire in order to complete that event. So what the hungry spire will do, it will pull you in, including the enemies surrounding it. So that is going to make and clear the spire more faster, rather than if you don't have that, it's just either you need the God Slayer crown to pull the enemies in, you need your mechanic to pull the enemies inside of the spire. So, and then the next one will be the Ether Mass. Don't go with the Hellborn. Don't go with the Hellborn because it's an RNG for them to spawn. They're not always guaranteed to spawn on the event. I think the third one would be Ether Masses. I think Ether Masses, I would go with the Hellfire event. Hellfire event and then Masses. But basically Soulspire and the Ether Fiends they yield, and basically most of the time the Ether Fiends are always spawning. So you know, when there is an event that there's this like on the floor, there's some kind of a blob that starts to spawn, like the floor starts to swell. So that is the spawning of the Ether Fiend. So if you have that Colossal Fiends upgrade, so that Fiend now becomes an Ether Lord. Though it has more health, more damage, but if you have a good DPS, you can kill it more faster, and it yields more burning ether. I'm full again on charm. Okay, 467. So we're gonna open this one and then this one. So again, we will not see any of the site, but just gem. That is 467, right? 467. 467. I think the Obdusite is more abundant here on the material chest rather than on the greater spoil. I think I didn't check that, but anyway, let me take this screenshot of the gem fragments, and now let's compare. So this is P9. Okay, this one is 1033. So this is 467. This is so gem fragments divided by 700, though I know it's not 700, it's a little bit more than that, but it's close. So that is 132 gems per burning ether. minus 1019. This is 439 minus 427. This is 1054 minus 1039. This is 942 minus 930. This is, where am I? Shoot. 1244 minus 1233. 1567 minus 1553. 716 minus 701. No way. It's the same? No. Sorry. My bad. But I don't know if this is coincidence, like the amount is exactly the same. It's exactly the same on what I got a while ago. It's the same. But so this is now, so on T9 it yields more gem fragments. It's around 199 per burning ether. So imagine, so if this is 199, right? So if we have the same as what we did on T8, if we accumulated say 700, so this is 139,000. So it is much more divided by this. This is around 50% more than the previous tier. So I think if you have a very good DPS, then I think on Torment 10 it's gonna yield even more. But then again, this is random gem fragments. Now, what the interesting part here is that I don't know if this is a coincidence that somehow the gem fragments that drop, they have exactly the same number, like the weight ratio with each other. Because I'm expecting that, I mean, like for example, this one should have been 15. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Aurelian. Sure. I also have a timer, so thank you. Don't worry. We will be able to catch up with that world boss. Well, this is interesting. This is interesting. Well, let's put it this way. If I'm so how long is the world boss today? Okay, 4 minutes. Let's just put it that I'm only efficient on T9. If I'm going to do a Infernal Horde wave 10, okay, if this one will yield the same ratio, now I'm interested on doing a T9 Infernal Hordes after the world boss. I want to see it, how it's going. Because let's put it this way. If my math is correct here, 1,500. Say you accumulated 1,500 of burning ether. For burning ether, so let's do it this way. This one, correct me if my math is correct here, divided by this one. So this one is can I move you down here? Oops. You should be equivalent to 100%, which is 1. That's correct. If I have 1500 burning ether, I'm expecting, if I'm going to run a Inferno Horde after this world boss, I'm expecting to see it this way. 1500 is going to be times this one. So we're going to yield approximately 298,000 gem fragments. So we should be expecting that this one times this. So we should be expecting by this amount, but that is depending on the burning ether that we are going to collect. So after this world boss, let's try a wave 10 Inferno Horde, and then let's see how much burning ether that we will be collecting. But with regards to the Inferno Horde, so basically the setup here, it should be this one, these two right here, but we don't have any more points. We need this one for the gem fragments. So basically if we have 2 more points, should be these two right here. Okay, let's go now. Oh my goodness, only 1 minute. I think we can make it, because there will be so many. Oh shit, this is T9. I think it should be okay. Let's go. Because I feel like there will be so many warlocks here that the boss is not going to last for a minute. Just in time. This boss is not going to last in a minute. Nope. No way. What is this? Who is this purple beam? I hope this is not a charm. I hope this is not the what you call that? See this one? I wonder what is magic charm. Is there a magic charm? A mythic magic charm? Seal could be. Seal. Did we got a legendary mythic a mythic seal on Torment 9? Okay, let me remove one of this just to, well, I hope I don't get disconnected. The purple will disappear if we take this legendary seal right here. Nope. So that is not the one. Set charm. Magic charm. Who is this one? Ah, the mythic tribute. Okay. I thought it was the false alarm. Well, I think the mythic seal is going to drop on Torment 10 more frequently, but I think there will be a chance that it will drop here, but anyway. False alarm. False alarm. Well, at least we got one. M-lore, M-lore, M-lore. +2, +3 to core skills. Okay. We can use that. Blood skills. Skeleton mage. Wonder if there's any like seals that we may have. You know what? Let's just go back to this charm. No, I think I have opened them already. Anyway, I don't need to go back. Okay, let's I wonder if I have Inferno Hordes. Well, I have another Inferno Horde, so let's take that opportunity. So let's do one Nightmare Dungeon and then oh wow, I got too excited because of that. Oh, purple. Ooh, purple. Double check, double check. Crafting material. You. M-lore. M-lore. This. I don't have M-lore, so we got 4 out of 5. All we need is, I think, Phoba. Man, if I didn't accidentally the Phoba, then I should have completed all. Oh no. I'm planning to Okay. Salvage. $1,230. Okay, we are getting more. Let's go Torment 10 first. We do one Nightmare Dungeon. What do we have here? We can get this one. Fetidum Mausoleum. We can replace it with I don't know if you have guys observed that when you have a Nightmare Dungeon ready on your war plan, and then you can still use a different sigil that you find, like for example what I did. I choose the one that has a whisper event. So basically you will still be able to complete your war plan as long as you completed a Nightmare Dungeon. What I have observed is that when there is a new, so basically when the Nightmare Dungeon or your war plan is ready and then you open a Nightmare Dungeon, it is not going to open that Nightmare Sigil that you have activated. You will still go to the Nightmare Dungeon, or when you open your map you will not see it. That's what I have observed. So in order for you in order for you to replace the nightmare dungeon on your war plan, you open your war plan, you teleport, but you can cancel it, and then now you open the nightmare sigil. What happened is you activated the nightmare sigil on your war plan, and then when you open your war plan on your inventory, it will now replace that existing nightmare dungeon that were activated in the war plan. Otherwise, what I have observed several times, that when I open the nightmare sigil, for example, I completed the sequence is, for example, Inferno Horde and then Nightmare Dungeon. So after you completed your your Inferno Horde, so you think that by opening your Nightmare Sigil, oh, I have a material reserve Nightmare Sigil, I'm gonna do this. Then you open your Nightmare Sigil, and then behold, when you open your map, you can't see the Nightmare Dungeon that you have activated. The one that is active on your war plan is the one that the war plan prepared for you. So just be cautious on that. I don't know if it's a bug, but probably it might be an error that you shouldn't like when you activate a war plan, you should get it right away. Give me a second. What's... I think I need to replace that with... This is hardened bones. Okay. Are we done? This would have been nice, like you have this grid shrine, and then you have the you're doing the practice technique buff. That is going, I think this is going to yield a huge amount of gold. How many? 46? No attunement? Ooh, we got scammed. Duration. Just this one. It's really hard to replace a the +1 to charm is still gonna be way much better, even though you have a very good affixes there. Like, it's not going to it's basically way different in terms of improving your setup when you have a unique charm on your 6th slot. Okay, Inferno Horde. Let's clear. Okay, let me take another. Give me a second. Difficulty to 9. Screenshot again. Let's take this one. And I'm going to paste it somewhere here. Anyway, I'm gonna show it later how much that we are going to accumulate on this run. Okay, wave 10. So we're gonna do wave 10. Let's see how many burning ether that we're going to accumulate. It seems like we're doing okay on torment 9. And we have a new one. Wait a second, did we got a green favor there? I didn't check the time though. If it's then I forgot again. Shoot, I forgot the boss. Is there any new boss by any chance? No. I forgot I think it was the Harbinger a while ago. Boo. Anyway. Okay, wave 9, 1 hour 6 minutes. I'll get back to it. Either way, we have a green favor here on Inferno Hordes. Okay, wave 10. Torment 9. Let's see. Should I think I'm not going to do a Bartuk. I'm going to use I'm going to summon the Fell Council, and then I'm just gonna focus on opening the entire burning ether on the greater spoil and then the material chest. I'm thinking, what if we open everything on the material chest though? No greater spoil. Basically, the greater spoil has a it also drops some scrolls. Well, you can still get some scrolls on the material chest. The only difference is you also get some items besides the crafting materials. Ooh, wow. Goblins, 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 goblins. Ether. Oh no! I hate this event. My goodness. I hate this event. Because the wisp doesn't come to you, they run away from you. I hate this event. Ouch. I mean, if only our minions can Ooh. Wisp! The wisp! I really hate that event. It's because the wisp run away from you and you need to pick up the wisp in order to get the burning ether. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Lunatics! Spire, spire, spire! Ooh, that's the first time that I have seen a unique item drop on... I feel like this is bugged. A unique item drop on killing a Ether Fiend? This is something new. Is this... Yeah, I thought it was a unique item. Probably it's just a bug. Usually no items drop on the wave. Boys, easy. Wow, there's so many lunatics here. Come on, easy. Oh my god, they really want to kill me. The monsters here are really desperate to kill me. This only means one thing. Goblins, goblins. Probably they are sensing that the ether goblins are gonna spawn soon. So they are destroying my necromancer and minions morale. Bring it on, boys. Bring it on. 331. Wave 5. Okay. Okay. Three seconds. Yup. Well, it's too late. There you go. Wow. Wow! Every time that this good legendary boon on the Inferno Horde called the this colossal fiends, it's all the chaos wave always appear. It's just which one will you choose? This one or this one? Well, of course, we're gonna choose the chaos wave. Goblins, goblins, goblins. Hellworm, boo. My god, the hellworm spawned right in front of me, and they did a I hope they brush their teeth. Well, so far so good. Precious Spires. Wave 7. Currently at 600 something. We're doing good.
In seconds. Six, five, hurry up, hurry up! Nice. What I have noticed is that there is a slight, I don't know if it's just a coincidence or the amount and the volume of the monsters here on a wave 10 Infernal Compass is somehow it's different with the Inferno Horde wave 6 that are being spawned for free by the what's that, the war plan. Oh, Aether Goblins. Well, we don't have the Aether Goblins event, but now we have the Aether Goblins in wave 9. We are now at 883. Boom! You cannot escape, Gobbly. You cannot escape. Okay, watch out. 9 seconds. 3, 2. No. Wow, only one goblin appeared. What the heck? Well, we are now at 1064. Goblin! 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 Three, two, nice. 1,200. 266. Okay, we're just gonna use the Fell Council and then we're just gonna full blast our, I think I'm going to go with just the material, not the greater spoil. Well, we can check how much gem fragments inside a greater spoil. Ooh, we have an ambush. A whisper ambush. Ooh, it's Barshi! Good job, boys. Good job. Huh? That's it? No drop? What the heck? We're getting scammed by Barshan. We're getting scammed. My goodness. What the heck? Okay, anyway. Let's compare. I have already the data right here. Okay, just give me a second. There will be a before and after because we have accumulated a number of gems before, during our wave farming. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Then so now we have 881. So let me take this one. This is a lot of work, but it's gonna be worth it. So this is the start. This is after all waves. Give me a second here. Start to wave 1 to 10. Wave 1 to 10 is give me a second here. Okay, 138 minus 1035. Four four five minus 440. 1060 minus 1056. 947 minus 944. 1257 minus 1255. 1572 minus 1568. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, everything is here. Now, there's something I want to check you based on just this data right here. So let's sum everything. This is just my hunch. One, two, three, 63. Sorry, that was too fast. Who is this 7.6 and 1, 2? 1257 minus 1255. Okay. No, what I'm trying to check here is whether does the drop of the gem is constant of this ratio all throughout. At the start, from wave 1 to 10, those every wave that we finish, we get these gem fragments are gonna be the same ratio of the type of fragments that are dropping for each of the wave. But anyway, now greater spoil. What do you think? What do you think will happen if I got disconnected? I still have that 881. You got disconnected because of inactivity. Could you wait for me? Just give me a second.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
L63. Okay. $15, 17.5, 12.9, and 10, 16, 17, 12.9, 15. So it's varies. So it varies. Okay. Let's open the 881. So this is 881. Exchange all remaining ether for obdusite and gem fragments. So basically, the spoils of materials contain obdusite and gem fragments. But based on our activity upgrade on our war plan, we're now converting all obdusite to gem fragments. Let's go. 881. Gonna move this. Then this is spoil of mats. One zero. Oops. 1060 1045 463 minus 449 1084 minus 1067, 969 minus 953. Oops. One two seven six, 1263, 1276, 1263. Okay, 1595 minus 1578, 752 minus 736. Then we do the same thing here.
No way.
No. Sorry. Not yet. Because we have this. So we have 26.
Basically, the overall total is this plus this plus this times 1000. So that is a total of 174. This is 881 in total run. The ratio is kind of inconsistent based on the total of... Is it because we open a greater spoil? I remember this one. This is the one I'm talking about. If I'm not mistaken, this 466, this 467, oh, it's being covered by... So basically, this 467 right here that we got a while ago, this is by opening the material chest only, if I'm not mistaken. Everything is the material chest. This one includes the greater spoil and the spoil of materials. Let's just say we only got 881 and then we only open then this divided by 881. $152. This one doesn't make any sense. Why? I opened a 467 and then it yielded around 199.14 gem fragments per burning ether, while at 881 it only yielded 152. I'm gonna do one more run and then I'm going to open everything in the spoil of mats and let's see what's going to happen. Because I don't know if there is an effect when you open a greater spoil that somehow, I don't know, but it doesn't make any sense. Like the spoil of mats, there should be a corresponding ratio to the burning ether that you will be collecting. I mean, for every burning ether, there should be a corresponding gem fragment amount. I hope I didn't make any mistake here. Yeah, basically we only accumulated now. If we now add the greater spoil, now it yielded our yield gem fragments is only 135 per burning ether. Let's do one more run. Still on torment 9. Let's do one more run and then we're gonna open the entire burning ether. We still have I still have time to do those whisper events. Let's try. Let's see if there will be like a difference. Because if that is the case, then I will just do a wave 6. Inferno Horde, right? I still have... Okay. Hungry Spires.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Ooh, thank you, Hell. Wow, thank you. You saved my day. You saved me from the Executioner Sword. Ooh, that's too late. I'm gonna take my chance on this and then hopefully if we can get that ether mass to spawn soul spire, that would be nice. Hellborn, of course, I'm gonna go with the Soul Spire here.
Mm-hmm. Goblins, goblins. Ew. But no worries. This build is gonna be good on this event. Bring it on, boys. I'll go with Treasure Spire. I still have 5 more waves to go. That would have been a good combination, that Ether Mass to reform on death, and then you have the Ether Lords, and then you have the Ether Fiend spawn on Ether Mass death. That would be so amazing. Wow, the Inferno Horde, the Inferno Butcher is like, pick me, pick me, pick me, come on, pick me. Probably at the end of the wave, if there's no other good boons and then you're the only choice that I have, then probably. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I almost died. Wave start, another soul spire. Now we are now fully occupied by 4 events at the start of the wave. $892. Oh, that was close. Well, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. No, we didn't make it. I didn't see any burning ether. Well, we are close to what we have accumulated a while ago. I think we are around 1,281. So we're gonna open everything on the material spoils. On the spoils of materials. And let's see what's going to happen. Okay, everything here at 148. Okay. Okay, so this is $1,088 minus 1,060, 37 minus 463. $1,110 minus 1,084, 993 minus 969, Come on. Really? This one, wave 1 to 10, though this one is, anyway, let me finish everything. Like, this is, no, 172, now divided by this one, how much gem fragment? Still, the wave 6 is much more better in terms of yielding burning ether. Not just the burning ether, the gem fragments. This doesn't make any sense. It's like, why do I need to run? So now, because of this, it's like, what is now the importance of wave 10 Inferno Horde if I'm not getting the benefit of running a wave 10? It's just a waste of time. I'll just do a wave 6 from the war plan, which will yield like almost 30% more than a wave 10. That is not good. Because if that is the case, then if this is not worth it, I will just go with this one. When you enter a chaos wave, gain 50 ether, and all enemies in Inferno Hordes gain +1 monster. Anyway, that is, I don't know.
Off we go again.
How many forgotten souls do I have? I think still not enough. Let's do Undercity on Torment 10. Oops, before we forget, we have a dungeon. Probably do have a dungeon. It's just, this is it Zir? Radric Charms. Oh my god, I have so many. That's a lot. I thought it would be like less than 200. 2250. 2500. You guys have a very scary mechanic. I still have a long way to go. Usually when I complete the all beacon on the 2 floors, I'll be somewhere right here already. Oh, we're getting scammed here. Oh! All monsters here have the vile lunatic. They're really desperate to kill our necromancer. Who's that? Ooh, man. Ooh. It has the critical strike damage multiplier though and a maximum roll. Even though it's not an ancestral item, this is still good though. Ooh. Whoa. Critical strike chance. Let's go.
Off we go again.
Is it back to back crossed? I think it does. Oh shoot, I have to... I think after this... Oh no, it's not. I'm gonna take my lunch break, which is already a little bit late.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Lord Zir. I feel like I'm kind of weaker, or it's just I didn't gain the overpower yet.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Ooh, Mother's Embrace. Mother's Embrace.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
I have a better one. But damage over time is not on the Army of the Dead though.
Mm. It should be cold. I mean, compared with this one and then this one, can remove that and replace it here. Temper. Resource cost reduction. Can you go at least 10? Okay, 9.8 is not that bad. Masterwork. Let's hit the critical strike multiplier.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Well, if you have the Ring of the Starless Skies, we can add that. We can choose the critical strike multiplier instead of the resource cost reduction.
Here's what remains.
Oops, no socket yet. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Lair bosses, so we have one here. Nightmare dungeons. We're still far away. Destroy the butcher. Then we do Helltide. 106. Wow, that exactly upgrading the Helltide. Then Nightmare Dungeon. I think I need to craft this also.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Ah. Ah. Your desecrated ground. You gain lucky hit against elite enemies. Nope. Consuming a corpse has a 25%. This is the embalmer. I need more offense. What the heck? What kind of affixes that you're giving me here? Come on. I feel like I should have taken that. Oh my goodness, like these are. Oh. Aha. This is okay. Lucky hit blood skill. This is the transfiguration. Aha. Then at least now I'm confident we can place the what is that again? The bone something? Shielding bones. And at least it's a higher chance to create a blood orb. Now, what I'm thinking here, no, it's still our lucky hit is still too low. With our lucky hit of 12%, so imagine on single target, our chance to spawn the blood orb is only around 6.2%. That is our effective chance for this effect. This would have been nice if this is tidal. Right? Tidal or other, maybe coalescent blood. Anyway, we can still do it. It's just we need more material. I don't want to over spend the materials there. At least we have a bit of improvement. Thank you.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Intelligence.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Thorns. Maybe if we say thorns, it will go. Come on, guys.
Oh, shoot!
Well, we could... I wonder if I have a better weapon. It's just I like the sword because of its attack speed. It's much more faster than the other. The two-handed sword is much more faster in terms of attack speed. Thinking if I will craft this one with critical strike damage. Instead of like weapon damage, and then we will try to roll a critical strike or additional. Hopefully on one single craft, we can roll at either all damage, physical damage, and then we will roll the resource cost with critical strike multiplier, and then we will add the intelligence. So that we will have a full offense on the two-handed weapon. what I have noticed is that when they are, I think there's 2 packs of that rare elites. Like they are so courageous, like they're bombarding me with their skill. And then what I did is I tried to pick up, if there's an isolated enemies, an isolated elite, I try to focus the attack on that isolated elite and then just killing them one by one. And then what I have observed, once I have, I think, killed almost half of them, like the elite started to move away from me. It's like, oh no, we're just a few of us now. Spike, I see the spike. Oh my goodness, it's okay. Let's that we are no match to that one. Like Val Lunatics and then the spike, that is a very silly combination. What's happening there? They can spawn the Vile Lunatics even though they're far away from me. What if I go with the second floor? Are they gonna spawn that Vile Lunatics again? That is insane. Lunatics again? And another group of elites? Okay. The mechanic of the elites here are very silly. Let's skip that one and let's move to the next floor. Hopefully basically our equipment is already broken. Even though my equipment is broken, my will is not broken. If only I still have the heart, I can have, even though by just killing these trash mobs, it will produce the progress orb. I think it got broken because I think I got hit several times. I hope there's no more elites here because, oh shoot, because the boss is gonna come in soon. Well, I can do this all day. As long as we don't die, we still have 5 minutes. Thank you, Rayir. Come on, guys. The warrior went. See, the warriors are over there. What the heck? What are you doing, guys?
Anyway, so at least we managed to clear pit 100. It's just those lunatics and then those spikes. I think that is called the reprisal affix of the elite. Those are very way overtuned. Like, it's going to kill you instantly. I don't know.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Well, at least we were able to manage to clear pit 100, even though without the help of the mythic item. I think I'm going to update the build planner here. I think this is the ideal setup here, like critical strike chance, and I think you know, I still wonder whether Like for example, life here is ideal to be, or is it better to have the resistances? There's another way here to really improve, that will improve our survivability, considering that we are always producing blood orbs, is using the temerity. However, we're gonna lose our DPS from the big multiplier damage here from the Blood Moon breaches, but I would say we will have a better survivability. But then again, with regards to those lunatics, the reprisal affix, are we still gonna get, I mean, it feels like we need super high damage reduction in order to now it goes down with, maybe it should be the Ethereal Smite with increased resistance and resistance to elements and damage reduction. Probably this should be the like the final like setup on your gear. I mean, you can still push the 100, but I guess to improve further the damage, either we will be starting to transfigure the items, and then Ethereal Smite here, and then I wonder, I don't think Grandfather is still gonna fit here. It's because the Tidal here is going to scale the damage of the Banished Lord Talisman here. So we're going to lose a lot of DPS. Though we can try placing Grandfather here and then moving the Tidal here. But the thing is, our plan is supposedly Error Perdition and this Ring of the Starless Skies here to replace the amplified damage, and then Tidal here, unless Error Perdition or Grandfather combo. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break first, and then we're gonna try to improve. I think, though, I still need some materials again. Do I have Feast of Fate? I have one here. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be right back. Let me take a break first. See you guys later. Give me a second.
What is the name of that skill again? Flawless find. This data right here, I really find it strange. Like you have the same fragments. The only difference is this one is lesser burning ether, but it yielded more. But it makes sense because I would say this is T9. However, when you do now T9 at wave 10, then here comes the surprising part. Then here comes the surprising part. Like you did wave 6, this is 10. 4 more waves. This one versus this one. Because this is also spoils of mats only. Same thing with this one. This one I understand, but this one doesn't make any sense now. We got less. Maybe I'll just leave it there for the meantime. Okay. Blood surge. Let's update this one. Really? The Andariel's Visage and then some of the mythic items. Oh, the mythic item can be... Oh, really? Well, the thing is that, like in our case, the two powerful unique items that we're using are on the same slot. But I think you cannot use it. You cannot place this Air of Perdition as a unique charm if you don't have the mythic seal. Anyway. Godslayer, we will need... Crit chance would, excuse me, crit chance would be nice here. Mm-hmm. I feel like it doesn't matter if you have so much life here. If you're gonna get one shot, like it's gonna be useless. Like the damage of the enemy here is like, if they can one shot you at damage reduction of more than, I would say, 60%, and then you have barrier, you have life, and you're getting one hit, it's just again, I'm comparing it, like for example on the case of Last Epoch, like the damage scaling of the monsters as you climb up, it's not really that significant. It's still it still can be mitigated by increasing your armor, increasing your resistances, which is makes sense because you're increasing your damage reduction, you're capping your resistances, so you are mitigating the damage. It's just now balancing the increasing your damage reduction and then your life. You cannot just go all in with your life without balancing it with damage reduction, because you're gonna still you're gonna get hit by a large amount of damage if you're not reducing the incoming damage. But here it's like, yeah, you have the rating, you have the damage reduction. It's like what is really the damage of the enemy? Right now you are on the point of increasing your armor, and now going beyond 17,000 and above, you will now start to feel that adding more 1,000 more armor is really not going to add more impact, because you're now going to the point on what they call a diminishing return. Like it's different between on your first 5,000 that it provided, say 50%, versus now when you are on 17,000 adding 5,000 more, it's just gonna be like 2 or 3% additional in armor. Damage reduction basically. So
then even though you have say 75% fire damage, like in the case of those lunatics, what are their damage? It seems like they're also fire. Or let's just say they're physical. You have armor. I think you are now 70% damage reduction. You have another layer of damage reduction which is coming from the armor. And still you're getting one hit. So
More loyal friends you'll not find.
I'm just gonna go like that so that you will see what is the important affix that you need to chase there. I think it's ideal to have the intelligence. And then amulet. Intelligence. What do I have? This is overpower. Intel. Crit. Physical. Crit. offhand. Well, supposedly if you have an offhand, then you can go intelligence. We cannot use this one. It's because of the hued flesh. We're not using the hued flesh, so we're not producing so many corpses. But I'm using it. So that's also another problem with our during tougher fights. I feel like that's why I'm trying to upgrade the Eliminator instead of the Great Feast, because if we don't have any corpse, so that's where the damage is going to start to fall off. Yeah, that's also the thing. We need corpse production. The thing is, if we're going to use if we're not going to use the fell gluttony, I feel like hued flesh would have been better as an upgrade on the amulet. You can do it as you can use the corpse explosion, but you will lose the momentum of doing your damage because you keep on. You need to consume a corpse. For example, if you're going to use a corpse explosion, you're going to use that in order to the thing is, the corpse tendrils here has a very long cooldown. We can use it like corpse tendrils is no longer cast on a corpse. Corpse tendrils no longer consume corpse. So basically there's no upgrade on our. Well, with regards to corpse consumption, there is another way by using the service and sacrifice. But again, we need more corpse. That's why this one is not going to work. I feel like during boss fight, this is, I think because I have used this one, I think there were some instances probably the bone storm is consuming the corpse rather than the golem. It's still the same essence here. Not sacrificial, but this is where we place the amplify. And then here is, I think eliminator would be best here. And then here dominate, that's correct. And corporeal. No, I didn't say I'm deleting the build. I'm just deleting the other variant. What are you talking about? Wow, there's war plans here now.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay, so let's so this will be replaced with air perdition, and then thickening blood will be replaced with ring of oops. Of course, critical strike chance here. Okay.
Mainlander, what brings you? I'll be swinging away.
It's time. To waste our forgotten souls.
Worthy of the ancient feast. Back to it then.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Well, do we still need the guard though? How much is our critical strike chance now? 49.2. We can use now the Vex for increasing rank, especially to our Blood Surge plus 3 more ranks. Radric Strong Room. It's okay. The only thing I'm worried about is the lunatics. Wait a second. Usually the chest, I don't know, I didn't notice it. Does gem fragments, well, it says here gem fragments drop instead of the site in Infernal Horde. Because I didn't see any. Of the site. Ooh, material reserve. We can only get an escalation sigil if we get a maximum rank on that Horadric strong room. That's why it's not always so. It's not always that the legendary is always the best one. Like you have to choose. Like for example, those lure mummies. I know them. Those are basically the mummies that you have to guide to bring them to the pillar of ritual. And those guys are very slow. What are you placing there? You don't have the relic yet. What are you doing? Yeah, 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 yeah. Ah. Attunement. Was that attuned? What attuned? Attuned. Is it attuned or attuned? Hmm. $74. Oops. To be honest, I like this one with resistances. I mean, I don't mind losing the life. I mean, having it doesn't make any sense. Like you have a gazillion life, but you're gonna get hit by one hit by the enemies. Like, what's the point? The warriors are also circling. Sorry, warriors, I'm making fun of you. I feel like I need to create now a character just for storing what? Charms? There's so many charms though. Like the inventory of another character would not be enough just to store all of those charms.
May you find your way back.
Ooh. Oh, hey! What is this? What the heck? When did that happen? Okay, 1963. The damage is 245.5 divided by 9, so it's basically 0.125. So still the same as the previous season. So for every, basically for every 10, so 0.125 times, say we're adding 125. So that is 15 multiplicative. However, this one is a coefficient of this. So if we're going to drop, say, 2 blood skill, so we lose 20% skill coefficient damage. Basically, it's still gonna be better for the rank because this scales everything, including the damage increase from the intelligence. It's just the only benefit of getting this is you're getting that additional resistance. But that is nice though. What? I'm hoping to get skill and then resistances. That would be nice. Crafting material drop rate fair. Oh, I have fair. I think the one I'm missing is Phoba. Phoba. Well, we don't need those +2 experience. Basically, you can just use your Ancestral Whisper Cash. All you need is 6. You can level up your character to 70 right away.
More loyal friends you will not find.
I think movement speed wise, we are
fast enough because of the air perdition. World boss in 26 minutes. I think I'm almost done for the day. So tomorrow probably it's a holiday tomorrow, so I'll be able to stream maybe somewhere around after lunch. I think I'll be ready to share this build probably by weekend. Though I can start finalizing everything probably. I'm going to probably, what is this? Probably after this war plan, before I end the stream, I'm going to update the loot filter also, and then I guess I'm going to update the build guide that I have so that I can add this blood surge there. I think the next build that I'm planning to play will be the Harmony of the Dead. Though I'm still thinking whether I mean, I can still create another character. It's just oh shoot, oboes. It's just the war plan. You have to upgrade it again. That's the only thing. Where is, okay, there.
We're just gonna stand. We're just gonna stand there and then let the blood surge kill the enemies. We're done? See, 22,000 armor, and look, our damage reduction is only 23%. And we're still getting hit one shot by the enemies. So right now even our resistances is just, we're almost there. Probably that's why I'm thinking maybe this is the imagine if we wear this, right? So see, everything is now 70. So the only remaining damage that hitting us is around 25%. We have damage reduction, we have elemental resistances, we have all resistances, and we are still getting one shot. Like, what is the damage of the enemies? Considering we have barrier, we have 30,000 life. Oops, wrong way. I'm planning to do a Blood Maiden. Cool, yeah. I think we can do now Torment 11. Ooh, wow. I'll be right back with you. I'll be right back with you. If we're going to do Tam and Vex, it's better to use the Seer Rune in one offering that is 300. Then we can get the full maximum benefit, right? See? So from 400, that's 440. like I can still further improve the like our gear. Is just because of I'm planning to do another build again. I just want to save the materials and wow. Oh, another one. Hey, hey, take it easy. I think we're done because there's the Helltide Harbinger already. Or not. I don't know. Ooh, sturdy boots. And speaking of boots, intelligence, right? Intelligence. Then we have that essence regeneration. What if instead of life, maybe armor? Oh, sorry. All resistances. Like we are really going to bombard them with our damage reduction. Are we still gonna get one shot? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna finish this and I'll update our build planner. I think I didn't update the runes in the build planner, but anyway, we'll do that. At least I have a spare air perdition. Okay, we need to do Nightmare Dungeon. Let's finish our war plan and then let's update before we continue playing for the next 45 minutes, as I am done for the day. Nightmare Dungeon. Okay. Not bad. With Whisper Event and then Emerald Reserve. Mm-hmm. Sometimes there are chests hidden on those small tight spaces. Huh? Gem? We're like kind of doing a scavenger hunt. Okay. I'm just gonna test it. I saw that the gem fragments on smaller chest is around 20k. Does the crafting materials affect the gem drops as well? Okay, here's a small chest. I saw 20k a while ago, isn't it? Lag. Oh, I think I have a it's working. It's working. This one. Activating a shrine. Spawn a group of elites. That is why I think this is a good setup. Like, where is our activity? So this one, and then we have 3 more remaining points. This one, and then this one. This one is paired with this one. Like when we kill the elites, and we can easily spawn the elites probably in one single run, especially when you have those the shrines affix on a nightmare sigil. Then you can spawn so many elites on one single run, and then you will be spawning those treasure goblins. Right? Right? Speaking of the goblin, that's it. Or is it because we got 20k because we what's that? We took like double amount of the gem fragments. I think that crafting material rate would be ideal on the on Helltide for the Forgotten Soul. Attuned. Nice. Ooh, we got a maximum roll ancestral. And I think we got a 2GA, isn't it? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, speaking of damage reduction, the ultimate setup now for the damage, for the, including our defense again. I think I forgot the, it should be... Material Smite. And I think we also need, I wonder if, no, it's better to have offensive legendary power on the Banished Lord, on the Transfiguration. Can we have damage reduction also here? Like this one, I can roll the healing receive. I can remove it, and then we can add resistances. Resistances. I don't think we still need the armor. We are, I think we have exhausted our armor here.
Like adding more armor, probably. Oh yeah, intelligence, essence reduction. Oh, essence regeneration. Now probably life essence regeneration, and instead of armor, probably all resistances. Okay. What's next? Pit. Pit, pit, pit.
It is done. From creation, destruction.
Ooh, 300. Ugh.
Like the eyes of Lycanda herself. Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
$832. Let's show them our new power. I think this guy can farm Torment 10 Inferno Horde.
Damage is now way much better now. every every time that I compliment my like, oh, my character is getting better now, and then it's always like this, like the enemy's like, haha, you're doing better now, okay, here goes, boom, see, you're dead. My god. Oh, thank you. It's always like that, like
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
see, we are still getting one shot at like almost 75% damage reduction, elemental damage reduction, like it's insane. I don't know where the Val Lunatic came from. I don't know. Oh, I think I'm not wearing... Why did I lose? Or is it I don't have the buff yet? How much is our critical strike chance now? 49.2. And then plus 10 on from the skeletal mage, and then enemies that are hit by the corpse tendrils. Oh, the heart. I think I've I think I dropped it on. Oh shoot.
Okay, let's update our loot filter. Or I'm thinking if I will um
Hail victory, and many more to come.
sorry, so many things are going on in my head right now. Yeah, I think that one is no need for this one. Basically, this character is gonna be my ultimate farmer. Probably if I need some materials like going to the Helltide for more materials, probably this is the character I'll be using.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece. Back to it then.
The famous Endurant Fate. Well, if you really, I think if you really want to give me a second. Ah, Blast Wave Shrine. Oops.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
I think I'm gonna go with the Horadric reagents here. Yay! Hell's Prize chest will now appear in Helltide. slain enemies grant double the progress of your threat level. Ambushes spawn up to 4 additional Hellborn. Hellborn have a higher chance to drop unique items when slain. Maggots and pangs of Duriel explode when killed, and will often drop boss trophies. Hellworms will also spew maggots and gain 1 monster power. Sometimes a pang of Duriel will also crawl. Lurkeys often burst out of pangs of Duriel. And I like this one. For the Lurkeys,
Come, let us plan our next move.
so after this will increase our rank to 7. Let's see if the Endurant Fate will help us on our survivability here. Let's go, boys! What's up, Akarat? Show me your grandfather sword. I think this is the grandfather sword. Or is it the Gryffindor? I think we can do it. It's just... we shouldn't be face tanking the damage.
Who are these? Are they going to attack us? Oh! Oh! Thank you, Rair. Second phase! Oh my god! Oh, not yet! What the heck? Oh my god! Go, 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 go! Second phase! This is now Mephisto. I think we're still taking the the damage over time, right? Are we are we going to die? Let's go. I think I'm going to die here. Oh my god! Oh! That is insane! It's just we lost a lot of DPS because of equipping the Endurant Fate. But probably if you have fully transmog your gear, I think there's a chance. Well, that was a good fight. That was fun. Like he is insanely powerful. Like this is just Torment 10. So what more on Torment 11 or 12? Anyway, that was a good fight. Okay. Repair. Well, surprisingly, at least the minions doesn't die on the field though. They're not. We didn't lose so much of our minions, so that's also another good thing. Well, this one is really potent in terms of damage reduction. It's just you're going to lose a lot of your damage potential. However, I'm not sure if well, the thing is, I think if you have the mythic seal, you can equip 2 unique charm, but equipping another unique charm, then I think one of the affixes of the mythic seal is that you can wear, I think, the second or a mythic what's that? A mythic unique charm, and I think it also has the ability that your unique set, your charm set, will have a 1 charm reduction to complete the set. It's like you can wear 4 to get the benefit of the 5 set, something like that. I think that will be also the ultimate gear here. Like you have the Endurance of Fate, and then I don't know if the other affix is it requires you to wear a mythic item, or it can allow you to ancestral, just unique charm though. But until then, until we have a mythic seal, but I think mythic seal is now dropping more frequently here on now drop more frequently, but I believe it's still rare, more frequent, but the rate of drop is still low, and I think we can get it from the lair bosses. That's why I don't know if we can beat Torment 11. Can we try if we can beat Varshan on Torment 11? With our air perdition. Probably let's replace the Endurance Fate with the Red Blessing. Yep, not bad. Okay, let's do one more. Just one. And then let me update the loot filter now. At least she's dead. At least he's dead. Hey.
They were nothing. Did you truly think this would be that easy? There is no escape. You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Attune primordial dust. Yeah, I think we can do Inferno Hordes on Torment 10 now. That is an insane opening on the second phase of Mephisto. Like, he will bombard you with so many fireballs. Repair. 1080. Probably I'm just gonna continue playing with this build. I just need to I'm thinking if I should play another build tomorrow, or give me a second. I think I need to, since this is a build that has a very good AoE, probably I'm just gonna continue farming, and then I'm just thinking if I will, probably I'm gonna start it next week for the new build. Anyway, probably I'll put you here. I'm already full. Think show legendary ancestral. I think this is okay for farming when you're trying to gear up. That's still okay. Charms still okay. He needs offhand. I think for this build we don't need the offhand here. What we need here is the two-handed weapon right away. Okay, for the affixes, weapon damage, intelligence, critical strike damage multiplier, that is still correct. But we no longer need the axe, the dagger, the flail, the mace, the scythe. Sword, two-handed axe, no more wand. Weapon damage, intelligence. I think for this one, weapon damage here is mandatory. Well, if you're still looking for something, maybe no need for intelligence, probably just these two. Yep. No, 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 no. Okay, weapon is done. Rings. We need here intelligence, critical strike chance, critical strike multiplier, or all damage. Still fine. Intel, correct. Critical strike chance, critical strike damage multiplier, physical damage. All damage is still fine. Greater affix. For the greater affix, just these 4. No need for the intel. I mean, intelligence is still okay though. No, I think we're okay with those with these 4. Rings, ancestral, this one. Are we looking for ancestral here? I think this one is none or ancestral. Same thing with this one, none or ancestral. Done with intelligence. I mean the amulet, then boots, intelligence, I think it shouldn't be essence regeneration. I think those well, basically it should be, yeah, I think those are the 2 primary affixes that we're looking for. We can still craft like all resistances or life or armor. Well, speaking of this one, armor. Okay, that's good to know. So, because I thought that there's also a, it seems like the shield that has the damage reduction. But if we take a look here, there's also resistance to elements here. But then again, we are still gonna get one shot, so okay. I think the primary here is well, another thing.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Core? No. Golem, corpse, bone, blood mist, macabre.
Ancients, watch over this one.
I think the essence here is okay. Essence, not maximum resource. Essence regeneration. For the GA,
Essence regeneration. I think I will not go with the essence regeneration here. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Helm. Intel. Yep.
More loyal friends you have not found.
pants. Intel. I think the pants will be replaced once you have the Blood Moon Breaches. Skeleton Beach. I think you will need essence regeneration here as well. Gloves, none. Intelligence. I think this is the very first that you will be able to. Also, here is the core skills. 4. Okay, wanted codex. That is okay. Heraldic seal, charm, and heraldic seal. Wanted unique.
Do we still need this? It's like it's just when you see it, you know that you have one of the. Probably let's make it a little bit white. So what are we looking for here? For the charm, yes, we can still pick the charm here, Endurant Fate. Huh? Oh shoot! What the heck? Only maximum of 10. Heraldic seal. I think this is good. Okay, let me go back. Seer, probably endgame Seer Gar, and then this is Nagu. Just give me a second. Nagu, this is... Oh! Seer, okay, that's correct. Nagu, what's this? Hue.
And this now will be Vex, Nagu, Q. You know what I'm thinking here? Instead of armor, maybe barrier regeneration. So 45%. So 45%, then you add 25%, then at least, or if you have a total of 100% total in barrier regeneration, then at least you can have like one activation of Q rune, then you will have almost 90% of the barrier. But then again, you're gonna get one shot. Okay, I'm gonna. So the loot filter is fine. I'm just gonna update the my build planner in a short while before I end the stream. I'll just put I'll just add a notes here, so pros. Good AoE clearing. And single target DPS. I think there's no consequence on this build. I don't find any. It's just we're just getting one shot, that's all. Like those heavy mechanic, but other than that, like AoE clearing, as long as you have the right affix, then you're doing okay. Probably the cons here is just if you really want to push this, pushing for higher DPS will require the mythic. But I mean, all builds require that, right? I think the cons is some uniques, some specific some uniques are hard to find.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay. Some uniques are hard to find. Other than that, besides this is high essence cost management. Some uniques are rare to find. For speed farming, one is have at least a have at least an essence on kill affix in one of your rings. As long as your blood surge tooltip, nice. As long as you someone's having fun with the tooltip. As long as your blood surge can instantly kill the trash monsters to regain your essence to sustain next. If you don't, probably it should be here. If you, or you know what, let's put it on a second. If you don't have a ring, what is the ring of starless skies? If you don't have a ring of starless skies, add a resource cost reduction in your amulet. In your amulet. aim at least 50% your critical strike chance in your skill tree and magic success. What else? What else that I have learned on this build? Based on testing, don't use Ratmas. What is the spelling of that?
This should be interesting.
Aspect of Ratmas chosen. This will not affect your Okay, there's something I want to test here. Just to...
Goodbye.
Considering that we have this Lockate on Blood skill, the what's that? What is that term? Transfigure. If we have that, will we be able to sustain? Let's try.
I've lost too many comrades.
We can! We're now hitting for 60 billion now. It's just we need to properly set up the what's going on? Like what? This is like I'm getting hammered by the enemies here. I don't know. I mean, we can add I don't know. I really don't know. The thing is, for single target, can we still generate? But it is potent though. It's just we really need to spawn the blood orbs. What's going on here? Anyway, I have no comment here. Like, this is insane. My God! Whatever the affixes of the I didn't felt this on the other run that I have a while ago. I only died because of those let's get out of here. Like, this floor is insane with those they have all the same mechanics, those fireballs raining from the sky. This is ridiculous. I don't know what's going on here. Somehow, something is really... What's going on here?
I don't think that I am wearing anything that makes me like, hey, you're. That it says that, oh, equipping this, you are going to get more damage.
Another comrade fallen.
I think it's not ideal. Yeah, the damage is potent. It's just you are not generating many blood orbs, so you're losing DPS also. Maybe if they can reduce, maybe reduce the consumption by 1, I think that's gonna be, because other than that, basically we don't have any other means to produce the I mean, we can use the blood wave and turn it into a core skill, but it's going to consume our resource, so it's gonna be counterproductive. No. Anyway. Huh? Huh? What? Okay. I don't know if I was able to switch with bigger screen when I was trying out. But basically, it's not going to work. The essence. Oh, sorry. The this one. As much as we want that increase in size, and then the damage is, you're going to lose your damage. But probably if they're going to reduce the cost for the overpower to get that multiplier damage by maybe just make it 1, then it's gonna be good. Because other than that, we don't have any other than I mean, before, the Crewer's Embrace allows you to consume corpse. That's why equipping the Embalmer aspect, you can use it. The Crewer's Embrace, when you use the Embalmer's aspect, you can really produce the blood orbs. The thing is, it doesn't have the auto pickup. Now it allows you to auto pickup, but you don't have the consumption of the corpse anymore. So who will produce the blood orbs? Only from that transfiguration. Or you can do a blood wave. Again, blood wave is gonna be counterproductive if you're gonna turn it into a core skill. If you will just let it to become just an ultimate skill, it has a very long cooldown. So you have two options. You can use the what is that? The fast blood aspect. But then again, each wave only produces 2 blood orbs. And you can have the upgrade to add to fire one more wave. So basically just 4 waves. And with the fast blood aspect, you need to have approximately, how many blood orbs you need to consume? Approximately 15 blood orbs just to reset your ultimate skill in order to cast it again. So again, it's gonna be counterproductive. That's why I feel like the Bone Storm is better with the barrier, with especially the critical strike chance and attack speed, wherein that attack speed that we are getting will also be inherited by our minions. The faster the attack, the faster that they can produce also the blood orbs. Or maybe they can increase by additional 10% on the production of the orbs of the warriors. That will be great also. But anyway, I think this is it for now. So let me give me a second. Build guides. Blood surge. I think that's just blood surge. Then cup. Share. Loot filter. For the loot filter, okay, let me go to the game. Loot filter. Everything is checked. Export. Export. That's it. Yeah, I think I have to fix this so that I can maybe there's no crop here, isn't it? Tools. If I can crop this image, format, yeah, there's no cropping. Probably I'm just gonna update this one so that it will only be somewhere here, so that I can place it somewhere here. I can extend it there, because I don't think, yeah, anyway, yeah, hopefully I can add more builds here. Alright, I think that's it for me today. So yeah, I'm just gonna update, and then still it will still be the same link that I will be placing on when I upload this. I think I haven't uploaded yet the stream that I did yesterday, so I'm just gonna update, and then for this one, so yeah, I'm just gonna continue farming for the rest of this week, and then as I continue on farming, or I mean, I can still go back. It's just probably what I want is, as much as possible, it's like maybe 3,000 forgotten souls before I start a new build, so that I don't have to keep on going back and forth just to farm. I mean, it's still okay, but what is the material that I need for transfiguring, say, this one? Transfigure. Volatile primordial dust. But I believe we need... No, you don't need this one. This one. So that it will remove... There's a chance that the item can still be transfigured one more time, or I don't know how many times. And I think that the one that we're looking forward, I think there's I don't know what are the affixes, but what I have seen is the increase the power of the gem fragments by a certain percentage. I think that's also gonna be potent. But anyway, I think I also have layer key and then greater layer key on what's that? On the singularity bone mages. Yeah, so I think the next build that I'm going to play is the Army of the Dead, and then probably I'm thinking if I will go back with the singularity mages using the darkness skill type, and I want to see how whether the variant of the darkness is still is also good for the singularity mages. And yeah, I'm still gonna check, and I'm just gonna continue on until I don't know how long the season will last, and I don't know when will be the season 5 of Last Epoch, but until then I'm just gonna continue on trying to find other builds that I find fun to play with the Necromancer, especially for the minions. So yeah, that's it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.